Nithyanandam, welcome all the participants. Welcome all the participants. Welcome all the participants. Sorry for technical English. Nithyanandam, once again to all the participants, welcome all of you for today's Nithyananda Yoga. Today, you are going to be experiencing the ultimate union for yourself. As Swamiji shares, right? Yoga is uniting to a cosmic union. It's the union between you and the cosmos, the Paramashiva. Through the Nithyananda Yoga, right? Through the various different movements which we're going to be doing, like the physical body posture, the breathing, the 12, the pranayama. Through the Nithyananda Yoga, right? Through the body, we are going to be experiencing the communion, the union with Paramashiva. As Swami very beautifully reveals that yoga is aligning yourself to the cosmic geometry. Having the communion with the divine is yoga, where you are in oneness with yourself and the cosmos. That is the yoga. And understand, all those are the participants who's watching us live right now. You can write down whatever health you want to manifest, whatever body possibilities you want to manifest. For example, I want to be 6 feet tall, I want to build muscles, so whatever goals you want to achieve for your, you will see it will start manifesting for you from today's Nithyananda Yoga. Right after the Nithyananda Yoga, you will see that the transformation will start happening in your life, as this is the most authentic ancient yoga revived by Swamiji. This yoga is Paramashiva's yoga. Elaborately, Paramashiva explains the Agamas how yoga should be done, which context, to the detail of when we're doing the asanas, what the visualization you should be carrying, the repetition, the sound vibration you should be carrying in your throat, to the level the kind of jewelry you should be wearing, so that you can regain that energy within yourself. And the geometry, the sacred geometry which kept next to you, so that you can align So, let me ask you the question, what is completely my life? This is something that is very important to learn and that I do not have. This is anything to very well. So I would like to discuss how the participants in human is working on life cycle. If you have any doubts in doing yoga, if you want to get a clarity or if you want to get certain instructions on how to take up the math, this is more your chat therapy. This is for your education. It's not just for your God or yours, it's just for your education. Yeah, increase our habit on even possibility to do the right to also understand also people are asking what we should do. Or we want to learn the reason. You have to be consumers of what we do. From around the same time, we dive into the individual for it. So there's not a more than the creative density on energy that sounds in the success. This is something which is not in yoga math. This is a comfortable position. They have taken 5 minutes. If you count, you very complete your heart. So right, you get that. Agreement. The next we can have a human movement. We are going to start the series of videos that you are going to have a goal on how to give our life. Learning to we will start our outlook after our video. We will start it in the Om If you are physically then you can enjoy body. The body, the psychology, I feel very thankful myself with serving yourself. And by getting sharing body part of it, it turns it into a whole body. Make the movement around our messages. You will be sorry if you not doing. 21 participants on Yogic start their participation with you. Yogic participation service. Now, if you want to keep your right hand in case of a crowd here, they go from the crowd. And so it's in a water in the and it's always better than the water. What do you want to that's you want to go to your right. So, after that, we go to Now, the way they write more than I can invite, it is like Om Vajraya Namaha. Now, when it is a high tech, that's about five elements. The picture right now in the signal, but cannot think, let's not. With this, when I can think, you can come from your right eye, left eye, right ear, left and right hand, the right hand. Now, the way the right hand sometimes you can look to be able to the right hand is the area. Let's look at it. Right shoulder, left hand. Next, we talk about consciousness. So this is all balancing sound. One of the goals, thank you for the knowledge. And we are going to increase the experience. You are going to have it. Thank you, Lord, please. Last year, so bring your right hand over the left hand. Bring the first figure. And see what the master is like. People want to visualize your goals manifesting in life. And with happy control. Namo Nithyananda Paramashiva
The first asana is Siddhasana. And so in this asana, we learn to mention to all of you the exact visualization that we should use. The posture of the hand, also called the mudra, and the pranayama, the breathing part, we use exact how the breathing rate should be. The bandha, where we should lock fast in the breathing, when the faster we should lock. And the japa, internally, what is the exact mantra that we will be saying? The first is Siddhasana. We have a Samana Pindika and have the Mahamudra Bandha, which is you'll be locking the throat center and you'll be sucking in your stomach and locking your throat. Visualize Paramashiva and have the breathing mudra hand. Sitting up on the oscillation with your hip and spine your straight line. The index and the thumb together. Place on the top to respect the movement on the breathe and down. Siddhasana, Tatsasana, Nityam, Jasatsasana, Asanam, Digitally, Vikandena, Javasraya. The second is Sarvatasana. Visualize yourself as mindfulness. And this in yourself, have the Anjali Mudra, your palms folded together, and sucking the breath. And after from the Mahamudra Bandha, continuous stone in the अथर्वचेमदेव पर्वताचलमण्डलं यत्कृत्वा सुररीतिस्यात् तत्तत्रादिविमुखम्. Is Hali Pavasana and realize families, basically important to Hinduism. These are the Mudra and the Mudra is Anjali Mudra and we will try to be together in some the feet. First hand over right. We keep the phone around the drum behind the engage all the three in that give to the rest. Istinatoyanti Vaidori Interviewere, Teri, Similar, Rupar, Ajan Latama, Yare, very significant program, like the official and Kamalanda, the Hamid Braganda, locking all the three doors and doors, feeling the settlers and laughing with the remaining doors, bringing at the no, people go to the feet to the ground, lift your hands, the country the feet up the palms, making a hollow. And who is the big difference between the picture results state of was important to Karma, forward, down, on the way, all the things that is I think Adatam Bhakti, Siddhu, Padma, and Charan, Kilasa, and Kilasa, Lisa, all of others, and you can come back when you take your answer. Next year. Yes, the family with them. Letting go the hands on the ground and lifting the hips high, lower the head, and then just pull the body forward, down, again, again. नक्षताग्रे निधाय नितं बहुर्ध्व लक्ष्यं भूमौनासिकामीय अस्तव्यपर्यन्तं पुनः पुनः सूर्य प्रभासं भवति. The next Bhukshasana, visualize your base down. Keep the hands stretched onto the ground and head up high. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating it again and again. In this asana, legs broad, perineal floor, and also such a Nithyananda and the Mula Bandha. The Shambhavi Mudra. Bhukshasanam, Vedana, Gajasanam, Surya, Bhukshasanam, Mani, Panastika. And such a big soul with a weight of the ground. Admission spinal space now. In the middle, in the middle fingers were half finger. The entire eyes really like family. Vaishasana. Nataram then it's a very close area. Some of the feet touching and the toe is an outward at some degree area. This thing is bent and go out with the elbow stand into the ground. This one will go to center, then raise the chest back across the body to the orienting position. Simultaneously, as your gaze follow the movement with respect to horizontal across the body and repeat it on the other side. Correct. So the balance in and integrate the fingers from outside and hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards itself. Keep the spine straight, engaging all the three bands. You're going to throat center. You're going to pull in the stomach and lock your perineal floor. Visualize yourself as you're caressing your baby and hold the command of finger cup. Gaze into your third eye and this is Balamal right now. Nithyananda Yoga, Nandavati, Parasirasana, visualizing Swamiji, holding, gazing at your third eye, locking single locking all three bandhas, Mahamudra, looking your throat center, perineal floor, and touching your stomach. Then concentrating with the brain behind towards the buttock, holding it with both the hands, keep the head and spine in straight line and with all the three bandhas together. So take a swing, Pada, Kalesa, Abhyam, Resolution, respiration, softness, name of Father, freedom, and the Master, the next is Naparajasana. The rest of the hand, hold on to the soul of the person inside. Looking the opposite hand for release and come together and suddenly keep until the head back and while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva, ultimate manifestation as a real your third eye and finger lock the middle of the mirror. Uttanapādam Samparim Sindhira Bhadrakam Natarajan Trikonanta Uttangatsaprasarane. The next is Balalingasana on the other side. Maybe the fingers around there will not fully but towards the keep the spine in straight. Engage all the bandhas, visualizing yourself as carrots in the baby and have the eyes gazing into the third eye, Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Tathavyam Bralinganam Bhavati, Padasidasan, Imaging Swamiji, and taking one signal, bringing it behind towards the top, turning it with both hands, strengthening the space and using all the three bandhas. Sushrai Kasimpada Kale Karadhyambe Yetanam Drishte Sansare Snena Kartiranam Matanam, Finishes Natarajatanam. With respective hands with the other side, hold on to your system the inside from and forward, with index and thumb together simultaneously not, and through the two part of the leaning forward. Utan attack on Sinchana, we can be a Vadrakam never having so and Sastanga Sapratarani, for his does raise it around. Sandaramandi, Sandaramandi, feel together, face pointing outwards, meet them. Stop. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes. Feel that. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out, wide like a pendulum and bring it back to the chest. That means move the finger one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Lay your hand. The middle finger, then ring, middle, and so on, following. Right hand over the nose and the cup, and unwrap the ankle and repeat the same in the bed. The next is the Vinyasa parallel. From the Araman, we feel to get pointing outwards, look at the left and planet back. From the Araman, we feel together, keep pointing outwards. This one heel having the back down. As one foot slams down, simultaneously raise the other heel off the slam one heel after the other to the release of the heel. The next is the skeleton line. This is a very powerful technique which helps you build a grip with spiritual grip. Now you don't do very simple dances. Forget that you are your body, forget your form, forget all the things. Just visualize yourself as skeleton. You are nothing but a system. You are spirit and nuclear bones, nothing. So down to the visualization that you are a skeleton. Start taking every capacity. All your resistance, laziness, stress, tired, literally shoving it all out of your body. You're cleansing your whole being. Jump from all the parts of it, all shapes. Bring absolute stability to your visualization. Your ability to hold on to this visualization consistently is what spiritual competence. Intensely visualize yourself as skeleton. Every part of you is reshaping vigorously. And you're going to literally discard all the stress, incompletion, everything, cleaning your very bio memory. Change your body intensity. Every part of you Jump with your legs, wiggle your legs, and your hands, your neck. Now, slowly relax. And what that's instead, and then now, bringing your breathing to your body. Now, the teaching of from there and then the heels together, do something outward direction. Bring the hands above the head, the arms crossed, arms facing upwards. Do the something side. And simultaneously unfold the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning of the head. The Tadasana, visualize yourself palm tree, stand in the footsteps of your raise up the back and with thighs here. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze onto your third eye, and Shambhavi Mudra. महामुद्राबद्धतोनो ताडातलो देवतान् विनोदनञ्जला पूर्वात् सञ्चरति तत्प्रिय Uttanasana from the concentration before revolving the hands flat on the ground and give a bandhas and bring the full materials in visualizing Swamiji. Give it the soda of Mahamudra Gandha. Mudrabhadratono Tadasana Vedatamino Tanantada Surya Kantarvati Patisriya Prasvasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, pull the bit apart, and set the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground, touch the fingers onto the chest, having Janandara Bandha and the face and everything side to side, visualizing Swamiji gazing into your third eye. For this, you're going to be doing the Uddiyana Bandha and Nila Bandha, locking your terminal toes and locking your toes center. Gajasana-vasthitva-mustakam varam Dakshina-samskutam Savyasaskutam Naye Sarasvasanam Bhavatim Electric Vijandasana. Lower the entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. The hands next to your chest and raise up using the strength of the lower back. Be throw higher in the belly button of mat. Open your mouth and inhale to the hollow. You're going to open your mouth and inhale to the hollow. This goes visualizing the photograph, visualizing yourself as a photograph, and locking the perennial flows from your Levanda. Angushtanavityantam Advodmona Vinayate Parabhanchadara Dubra Ujam Shisham Tanini Deha Hivadare Nityam Sarvarodavinasanam Raga Divani Devi Virangasana Sadhana Patasana finger planting and on the hands and feet form that protection. Ultimately, bringing one knee towards the chest button first, utilizing from the little third knee to lock your knee Levanda, the knee close. Rasanamasitam Janidrasam Varandaram Kartavyam Shatasanam Bhavatim Samasthasana visualizing your Pastaya continuing to move off your terminal flow, visualizing yourself as a Rakshasa, breathing into your Sarasata, from the soil and pushing the feet on the ground. Place one foot in between hands and into the feet, then one foot back and bring the other one between hands, alternating again and again. Rasanamasitam Vilandapat कर्तव्यं Vasanam Bhavati and Virabhudrasana sequences. Stand on the ground, face pointing forward in the knee bend at 90-degree angle. Open our legs back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed at the 45-degree angle. Raise your arms as parallel to the wheels. Still connecting and activate to the side by realizing yourself as Virabhudra, Sahaya Sundata, and having the Uddana and Murana. Varshik Sangata found in the Nidhar to the Asa Vetravatos, Kama, Mayuran State, Vandanam, Nisa, Nakara Sound, and recently Rapan Nakara Adhipatan, and Shashtanga Yoga, Parame, repeat the Virabhudrasana, that is like a of the visitor, and lost the perennial flow and the road. Vastic Samata found in your Urutra Negus, Vatrana Rotana, Mayura, Bandana, and Parasounds, and the Marisa, the Batra, Identifon, and the Harame, Electric Shasana, and all being on foot to the inner side. Bring the palms together, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight, pulling the stomach in and go forward, and keep the hands above the head, visualizing your feet, and look into your third head. which they Sulitha Vrishakana made a middle and all kids with on the opposite and bring the palms together in front of the heart center and keep standing like a face of the rod and blood of baby. Whereas सर्वदोषविनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली एकपदमुरो भवति ध्यानव्यग्रं in one is rheumatizing, the palms together, raising of the road, the head pitching the good state, filling it up forward. Mola Jay Seta Yamikar and Gaya to the state, which of the boom of Visagan with empty the roots in the Kolda and other side stand for places on the opposite in the palms together next to the car and so keep having your like a state of the rock. गरुडासनवच्छेदेन ध्यानं सर्वदोषविनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली एकपादमुरो गद्व एकपादेन ध्ववत् गङ्गा आदर्वेशे मानव्य संस्कृतं and so one and that those facing sideways you can't stay bring down your arms and round the ground beside the other arm is extending towards the side. And the body should be in alignment to perfect triangle. And you will continue to lock the mula on the right side. And the top, Uttana, Father, Sons, and Sons. You need a Badratam, Natra, having the phone, and says, Strongest to the Sara, and thank you, the Fitness on the other side, the wrapping is the but on the other side, continuing visualizing the candles, the content. So, you need a Badratam, Natra, having the phone, and says, Strongest to the Sara, and this is put up a administrative and over the art to really to fall on the ground. And this chakra indicates the mandala and between the head and my arm. There's also in the and this is nothing. This is the happening. You have to do a different reading for this. You're going to be doing the don't and this is so we have the touch comedy and visualizing comedy, giving a third eye, locking your pelvis, you will get it so page things to tell me back of it, getting the names together. So we're going to hum like these. Continue to hum like a bee. In the asana we have Goratan, Gorachanasan, Nevacha, Angus, somebody from Medium, Dhamma, Dhamma, I think the same being, you know, and because some we give your time to go having the Varamudra, sorry, Varamudra, the Varamudra, and we will be doing the prasana. Sansarya Abhitaram Sansapya, Tekapadakam, even from the case we are about, we will be having the Brahmari Pranayama, which is going to be complete last pregnant in the Uganda, in the extent of the space, being down to the restricted hand, feet forward, hold on to the big toe, injection leading your feet to the and that's happening. Gulpastipapale compresaria, Tapada, Brumsam, Richard Tatparina, Gulpam Samaya, in a big habit, say, the next Taurus, the government, Mumbai Bandar, visualizing from video paradise, some because of photos, extend one crowd here and to down by the side, arms facing forward. Sayatam, Adithanam Sate, Gitapadam, the next is Vinyasa, continuing, simply continuing the memory baka, and then to that to the maintenance. On the toes, it's in one leg of space, heel down and toes up with the select all the big toes in the will pressure pardon make pardon when we declare insolvency, we will still continue the government, but I mean, later, center and explosive over the ground, places ceremony on public view, and keep the gap between the legs, back of the hands resting on the center head down. With the sound, the somebody is there. Govipan, Govipanam, Kani, Govipan, say, Gorapadan, Kimani, Ayasamavira, Tomini, next is Kapilasana. The Brahmari Simbaka Villain, the Kapilamini, and gaze of the North Center, place the knees on the ground with those steps behind, sitting your penny, sitting the penny and down on the knees, press the hand top of the thighs, till the stomach getting up and base to the nose. We're going to be having the Ujjanda and Nivanda. उभय पगतले समेत हरावे सिंहपुर मिलावे फनापने करवे एडी दाऊ जान निरोसे गोड़ा दाऊ भूमिवे समशरीर निका ठहरावे अष्टदेव गुंडा पैसा से नाथ दृश्य अचल परिदास दास The next is the Bhadra Gorakhasana, would like the congregation of the Swadai, knocking the tomatoes and Mulabhanda, Brahmari Simbaka, continuing to do the Brahmari Simbaka, like the placing the knees on the ground, so stop behind, keeping the penguin down the hills. Place the hands on top of the tent, creates the third eye. दोनों पगतले संपुट करो कोरवली भूत रीगरो कोरवली राके ऐसी सारे मूर्ति इवेंती. The next is the Suryasana, Brahmari Kumbhaka, and with the Ujjana and Mulabhanda, with the paper, sending place on top of the raised feet, knees off the ground, bring the thumbs and the fingers together, opening the palms, resembling a lotus flower, raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the holes between the palms, visualizing yourself with Lord Surya. विराटरियाने फनाफने बैठपति निधाने घोड़ा जंगम अजर कवि रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि कहे गो बुझा नभ दिशा सजारे कमल स्वरूप अंजलि तारे पौहचा मदि सिद्ध निधाने शुद्र विषय दृष्टि दुआने. The next is the Mandukasana, visualizing yourself at the top, try to Kumbhaka, locking the cranial throat, sitting with toes flat, standing on the knees, keep hands on top of the knees, keep the thumbs up against the fist mouth. Start connecting of the mouth and looking from the Sahasrara and Chakra with your godless tongue. Father, Tanopishta Deshe, Angushe, Deshe, Samshe, Janu, Hizmapura, Sritya, Sadhana, Mandukam, Dosana Mandukasana, visualizing yourself with the frog in the first, having the perineum under, perineum lock, so lock, and tucking your stomach. So to get those flat perineum on the hips, keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the elbows, and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Mandukasana Parabhyanta Kashara, Etadbhekavaduttanam, Mandukasana. The next is Mahasana, visualizing your head at the line with the Kumbhaka, lock the perineal floor, and drop hands to sit on the feet, kidneys wide, fingers to the top, open the mouth wide. Keep out the tongue, exhale forcefully. You're going to be exhaling the breath forcefully, using the tip of your nose and repeating this several times. Dakshinam Savyabhulpena Dakshineto Taram Hastau Chazango Sam Sapya Swaningishta Prasadya. The next is Bhadrasana. You're going to be doing the Brahmari Bhaka. Make a deep for the visualizing Swamiji. Breathe at the tip of your nose and do the Jalandhara Bandha. Sitting on the seat under the perineum, keeping the knees wide, cross the hands behind the back, hold the big toes, apply the Jalandhara Bandha with the walking throat center, and start the Bhadrasana. Gulpo Sarasha and Sadhyo. Pramena Samadhitaha Padangish. So, Paradhyamsa Vitvachit Krishna Deshata. The next, the concept is in the asana, continuing the memory from the humming like a bee. Utilizing yourself as a toes block and keep the feet flat on the ground, knees open wide. Bring arms around in and around the back, and interlace the fingers behind base your nose. The back of the Sriyasana. Prathame Vaisapokadane, Dohu Hatapagam Dhyane, Nabo Modinyam Parinavai, Krishni Pacheta and Pinkaravai, Naki Savasana, recently the generation of Kathleen Mulaganga, using the third eye visualizing Swamiji, place your arms on the floor, shoulder width apart, and bring the knees in the back of the arms, towards arms, reaching forward and down and doing some Asana Kaudana Aarti, Vikata Hoi, the Aarti Hoi. The next is the Kalyasana. You're going to do the stand. The next, the Paschimottanasana. Bring the root of the fingers are visualizing your velvet speaker, gazing at the tips of the third eye, gazing at your third eye, and having the Mula Bandha, wrap your toes with the legs together, lift the body, place both the hands to one side, our elbows and knees and hips. Lean onto the arms and balance and extend the legs to the sides to gaze to the third eye. Mayurandandavad Sevyatmanurandanda Namakam Sevyatmanuram Pachvadhyam Mayurapaka Namakam. Now, repeat the Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a fish of giving a kiss or guys, locking the perineal fluid, the Mula Bandha on the other side, you're going to continue starting on your toes with legs together, kissing the body, placing both the hands on one side, allowing the elbows with the knees and hips, leaning onto the arms and balance, extend the legs to the side, gaze the third eye. As you do each of these components, you'll experience so much of balance in your whole system. Mayurandandavad Mayurandanda Namakam Mayuram Pachvadhyam Mayurapaka Namakam. The next is Bhagavanatha. Now you're going to visualize yourself as Lord Alavedava, reaching to your third eye and having the pranayama, the Resaka Simbata, locking the perineal fluid in the Mula Bandha. Please both your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, stretch the legs back, facing the Sarasvasana. Keep step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze into your third eye. Asana Kaudana Piti Ijai. Now, repeat the same on the other side. Continue to visualize Lord Kalabhairava, locking the perineal fluid in Mula Bandha, gazing into your third eye. You're going to be repeating the same first. And your body should be completely straight. Be aware of every part of you, and that's bringing integrity to all the components of you, aligning your body, mind, and being in union with the divine yoga. Asana Kaudana Piti Ijai. The next is Mukha Pitasana. If any of you are finding any asana difficult, you're having doubts, you're not clear as to what position to take, please feel free to post in the comment section. And the Acharya, we will be guiding you all to how you can align these perfect postures. So any viewer that are watching us on YouTube live right now, you can feel free to post any questions that you have, anything that we're not clear with in the comment section, and we will be able to help you. The next is Mukha Pitasana. And you're going to now forming characters my hands and feet together, placing the forearms on the ground. And you're going to walk the feet forward, raising the hips and lifting the chest, head up and breathing into the third eye. You're going to be utilizing Swamiji for this. And you're going to be having the Mula Bandha, the yoga pose, as written in the yoga pose, and it's blocking the perineal floor. Bhumeshta Uddanamiti Hasta Satishpadam Vamnasam. This is the Unnata. The next is Vashishtasana. The next is Vatisthasana. You're going to be forming Saraswasana. Plant on a hand and rotate the body onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. You're going to be doing great Vipasambhaka, visualizing yourself at stage Vashishta, Vasisthana Harisi. Looking into your third eye, you're going to be doing the Mula Bandha, locking the perineal space. ऊर्ध्व कुक्षितवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिंसोदरस्य विविधम्बनुरासनं नौति प्रसिद्धस्नां yourself continuing visualizing Vashishta and breathing and having the Sambhavi Mudra and blocking the perineal flow in the Mula Bandha. ऊर्ध्व कुक्षितवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिंसोदरस्य विविधम्बनुरासनं धनकृदम्बुन्यासना. Having the locking the perineal floor and Janandara Bhanda, locking the throat center, Vipasambhaka, visualizing yourself as Hanuman, sit with the legs straight, toes pointing up, bring the hands under the buttock, palm facing up, keep the spine straight and go to the body, tap the chin to the chest, gaze up to the nose, Anjaneyasana. दो करके उभय तेरी सोर वाली वाले देली सुवांगानो भूपरि दर्शय महानो अंगुली निराशय अंगो से चिदाराशय दोई पुनः तेली पिछी जो होई तापरि मूल द्वार करय से बहुयोग गति करय करय से Pachimottasana. Then you rotate towards Sundaka, the Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Swamiji, breathing into the third eye, with the legs stretch out, then send the wings and raise the picture with the index and middle finger, bring the chest to the side and head to the knees. Feel every part of you completely stretching. जातविललाटं श्रीमन्तान् मुच्यते येन तेन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं धार्यते. The next Vigrasana, visualizing yourself as Kali, Mahakali, and that's the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three, the throat center, the sucking in your stomach, locking the perineal floor, so you can leg straight on the heart, clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward, and bringing down the head to the knees, engaging all the three bandhas in the Paramashiva Mudra. तथा नित्यां दृढं दृष्ट्वा जानुपरिचिरन्यसे आसनोग्रमिदं चोक्तं भवेदनीलदीपनम् देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तासन संयतं जवे तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं साध्यमे द्युतिः वायु पश्चिममार्गेण तस्य संचिरधृतं तस्य संचरतीव्रवम् एतत् अभ्यासशीलानां सर्वसिद्धिदप्रजायते तस्मात् योगिप्रयत्नेन साध्यते सिद्धमात्मनः गोपनीयप्रयत्नेन नयस्य कस्यचित् येन शीघ्रमरुतिर्भवे दुःखनाशिनी Next is Marichiyasana, visualizing yourself as state Marichi. Sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the ground. Please raise, keep the arms in and around the waist near. Clasp the hands behind the back in the Nilakanda. Raise it up in the top. Utthana Pavan Tom Samsana. Richandi Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonanta. Shashtanga Yoga. Next is Mahamudra. Walking all the three together, doing the Mahamudasana, visualizing from the replacing at the fixed for 2 minutes. It is convinced that close up and bring one heel to the same and let the knees fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot feet into the legs straight. Bring the chest forward down, engaging all the knees down up and gaze to the rear. Bring the Mahamudasana. Mahamudra Samdrosin Vallabhe Yata Prasiddhata Siddhim Kapilad अपस्वयेन संपीड्यं पादमूलेन साधनं गुरुप्रदेशतो योनिं मेढं स्वरालभं सव्यं प्रसार सिद्धिं पादं दृष्ट्वा पाणिभ्युगेन च Marichiyasana. Visualizing yourself as Marichi doing the rate of the coming to the Nilakanda. Typical like that extended in one heel to the ground, easily. Use the arm in and around the raised knee, front and behind the back. Bring your chest to the side and we're going to do the Marichiyasana. Utthana Palam Tom into Marichandi, the Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonanta into the Vistam. This the Prakarani. Next is Mahamudasana. We're going to repeat it on the other side. Mahamudram Pravachan, Samdrosin Vallabhe Yamta Prasiddhataam Siddhim Kapiladayatpuragataha Apasavena Sampidam Padamulena Sadhanam Guru Pradesato Yonim Yudhamedantaralagam Savyam Prasaritam Sadam Vrijvatani Yuganacha Navadvarani Samyatam Singhutam Hidayotari. Next is Bhadrasana. Having the Nilakanda visualizing from the basement with the frequenting the shape together with the heels close the pain and keep the knees tight and hold the feet firmly, making it straight, fine and keep the heels to the nose. Before position of stardust, Dhanyapata Yokite, Pada Paste Nidhyam, Mridambadva Suchilanam, Bhadrasanam Bhave Tatra Sarvavyadi Vinasanam. Next is the Balikavasana, the Jalandhara Bhanga. And lock your pelvis from the base of the Kambaka from the Bhadrasana. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep the nose keep the toes together. Move apart, move out, and place the hands on the hips and knees. That pressing to the chest, go to the moves, and you'll be doing the Balikavasana. Yoga Sarapataka Yosoli, Vajri, Yogi, Visoli, Yome, Dinam Virata, Ambula, Tankarora, Egyptian, Santametano, Nasa, Agradishimetano, Yakari, Galandara Bandavoli, Sadaka Sadari, Soli. The next is Vinyasa, Yoga Kapsita, visualizing the feet Chakramandala, and we're going to be getting a report of your nose, Samba Mudra, locking the perineal floor. Keeping the toes of the feet together, heels close the perineal, hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. ಭೂಮಿತವತಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಕರೈ ಏರಿವೇದು ಕೇತಿ ಗದರೈ ಅರ್ಧಹಾತವಂತರರಾಶೈ ವಿಲಾಸಭವತಲ್ಯಾಂ ಇತರದಾಶೈ ದಶವಾಂಗುರಿ ಅಗ್ರಮಿಲಾವೈ ಕಣ ಅಗ್ರಪರ ಲೇಖಹರಾವೈ ಭೂಮಿ ಪರಿಕರದಾಶೈ ಮಲಿಕಹುನಿ ಮಿಲಿವಾರಾಶೈ. The next is the Virupikavasana. So basically we use together toes apart, knees right, knees forward and down, extending the hands out right, palms onto the ground, bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and raise the nose, tapping the Mahadashiva Himself and having the Nila Bandha raise the Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji. Purava Vidit Parit Pagatali Samputa Chola Edi Nirashe. The next is the Siddha Samadhi Asana, visualizing Paramashiva in your space, Nila Bandha, and gazing at the tip of your nose. You're going to be sitting and keeping the toes together, feet apart, bringing the arms below, cushions, extending out, keeping the palms up, facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground, drop the feet, bringing the toes near the floor. Gaze your nose. For you to be able to do stretches, it's very important that you do the bandhas. So please make sure you lock the bandhas in the right position, and then you will be able to do all the stretches. We request all of you to please follow along to the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Pagatalli Samputakarai, Sole Mera Agame Dharai, Angulat Adhantarashai, Eriko Asai Vidashai, Anohat Pangake Mahi, Pauhani Kahita Kalaya Antahi, Amha Samha Karpuni Dohi, Bhukarashai Sudha Sohi. The next is the Virupikavasana, visualizing Swamiji. Nothing the mood bandha. So then keep the hips together, toes apart, hold the feet, and open the mouth, bringing the soles towards the side. Keeping the back of the hands on the ground, press the elbows on the sides, and knees towards the knees and gaze to the knees. Virupikavasana. Dohitavati Yodi Bharati Nidavamedi Lagavai Pagatali Mahili Kaura Amgutitaki Padisudi Jodai Varili Tora Panasulyarasai Sanyasi Mahili Tandi Joda Uparirasai Ataki Anguli Pikti Dharti Tekai Amgutam Agrati Dozarati Lagavai Angulyam Ka Agramahi Ka Nirasai Drishtina Sa Agrasana Asana Sauganagadavanagan, the holy, the next Charapatam Sopasana, and you don't bring the rages of Kumbhaka, so join the Bandha and the setting of the third day. We are in the 67th asana, you're almost there. So please continue doing the asana. Each asana is crucial. It will directly work on manifesting your super conscious breakthrough in you. So just bring the soles of the feet together, feet of the perineum, knees to the ground, place the hands on the knees, and gently press them down. Feel the stomach in and up, place your third out. Pagatalli Samputadhare, Angana Karajare, Patare, Goda Buso Lagatarache, Hatudo, Goda Paridashe, Hashimani Uparatane, Goda Davi Paritane, Mushkitiputi Rashe, Goi, Charapatak Sausa Saha, Vesoi. The next is Varavasana, visualizing yourself as Bhairava, place the Kusindaka, locking the Uddiyana Bandha and the Nila Bandha, setting in your stomach, bring the soles of the feet facing to the knees wide, lift the knees up. Bring the toes down onto the ground, keep the knees on the ground, pull your stomach in the nuts, and place the hand on the knees, indulging the wisdom. Bhulto Sampido Chanyam, Utrameno Spitam Shanai, Janvu Parsavato Hasto, Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next is Samanasana, visualizing Swamiji. Sit with one heel at the perineum, with the hold of the foot. Bring the soles of the foot onto the chair, gaze onto the third eye with the Mula Bandha, and breathe in the Mula Dharata prayer. When you continue chanting the Mahakadati Voham, you will sincerely be chanting Mahakadati Voham continuously. समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुलौ दत्त्वा दैत्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रसे एतत् वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम् इत्याश्रित्य मन्त्र धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दले. The next is Apanasana, visualizing Swamiji. You can say one leg on top of the raise out of the feet of the feet. Keep the hands up to the ground on the sides Go to the third and the Mulabandha, locking it from your floor, giving to the third visualizing Swamiji. केवलं साधने पञ्चसङ्गेता सङ्गेतारोग्य यन्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदण्डवत्प्रभो अपानासनं मे तद्भिः सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मेषि सपद्मे समारोप्य वायुभिः. The next is Samanasana on the other side, visualizing Swamiji gave her a third. So one he let the praying and look and hold our foot, in the solar secret of sense, give them a third, then the great Niladhara Sakya. समानासनमावक्षितमन्त्रास्य साधनात् एकपादमुरो गत्वा विश्वोन्नलिङ्गभक्त्यसे एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकं विद्याकृतेदकेन्द्रं दृष्ट्वा वायुं दुर्दले जनयति गपानासन ऋतिकिं on the other side. You can place one leg on top of the other respective shoulder and raise the other foot towards upward in space and keep the hand in the ground on both the sides. Give to the third eye and continue locking the perennial floor in the Nilabandha, visualizing Swamiji in your feet. केवलं साधने पञ्चसङ्गेतारोपे यन्ततः एकपादेन गगने पुष्पेदण्डवत्प्रभो अपानासनमेतद्धि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूत्रेषु सपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः. Finish with Gomukhasana. You're not going to be sitting on sit and cross one leg over the other. You're going to be aligning both the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of your back knee, to the knees. And visualizing first, bring your sheath release in the back. You're going to be breathing into the gaps of your feet, almost creating breathing sound. And exhale through your nose. Visualizing yourself, lock your perennial floor, lock the Nilabandha. And this asana is especially good for anyone who's suffering with sciatica pain, which will help you feel a lot. So please do this asana sincerely. This is called the Gomukhasana. सव्य दक्षिणं संस्कृतार्थेन योजये दक्षिणे यथा सव्यं गोमतं गोमतं यथा. The next is Anasuyasana. You don't visualizing yourself the British Anasuya. Continuing the sheet position, but basically breathing through the gaps of your teeth. Exhaling through your nose. And you're going to read the Ujjana Bandha and Mulabandha, locking the perennial floor, sucking in your stomach, coming to Gomukhasana position. Going the deep source, that's going to be the center. And relaxing the shoulders, feel the stomach coming up and gazing towards the nose. दक्षिणगोळी चौटाने वावोटाके उत्तराने गोडा संगीला भारी आडा तरफुनी देर संगीतारी दोनों तरह के अंगों से जोड़ी दोनों तरह के पकड़े सोही नाका दृष्टि अचल करी रहिए अनुसूया आसन सहिए. Anasuya Asana. You're going to continue visualizing Vishika Anasuya. Shika Sandaka, locking the Mulabandha, using it as a cocktail nose. And from the Gomukhasana position, what you're going to do different now is you're going to be interlacing the fingers behind your back and you're going to lean forward. So basically, you're going to be, your nose should be touching the ground, lean towards that. This is not to be that. Lean forward and gaze to the nose. जीवना गोडाची संधि उत्तरी दावा गोडाची संधि मिलाई राशे गोडस्या से पगल्या लव आई बाई सुधाराशे आतास्यो पगा का अंगूठा तपड़े अथावा दो हाथ पाचा न करी काकसी करे. The next is Garudaasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. You're going to continue your Shiva Parishamaka. Remember, every breathing is important. Yoga is all about bringing the body, mind, and being together. Forming the Nilabandha, sit on the ground with one knee pressed against the pelvium. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. And keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands in the respective knees. Gaze towards the earth. Visualizing Lord Garuda. If any of you have any questions, please post in the comment section and we are here to help you and guide you into these asanas. दाओ पगमोदी एत्री महिलाएं गुंतो मूलाधारणी से देवसे भीमनी पगतली धरती तेती गोडो उल्टो धौराशे पगतली माहिली कोरडावा गोरा आरूपी माहिली पानी लगा रहे हाथ जोड़ा ऊपरी आसे दृष्टिनाचा अग्र आसन कौगन कही भांति भात ज्योति होई तत भय. The next is Naradasana, visualizing yourself as saying Narada, so then be sitting and facing the Karni on top of one heel. Put the opposite foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground instead of the opposite foot. Integrate the fingers behind the neck, just outside the right knee, and gaze your third eye forming the Mulabandha and sit at the Rikumbhaka. And you're going to be gazing with your third eye, forming the Naradasana. इष्टिजुवाम पगतली तेरी भूतरी ताई लगावे तेरी घोड़ा जुदो कणो हे जोई दचिका दचिका तीरा छे सोई यहुरव वाम पगतली जानो दचिका पगतली ता तरी जानो उभय जोड़ी समता तरी दाचो दक्षिण घोड़ा उभव राजो. The next is Matsya visualizing yourself as Matsya, Mahavishnu Avatar in the form of a fish. And you're going to be doing the Srikasari Sundaka. You're going to be basically breathing into the gaps of your teeth and you're going to be exhaling through your nose. From the Mula Bandha, as described in the Yogic Upanishad, you through the tip of your nose. Place one foot on top of the opposite side and wrap the reflective arm around the knee. Holding on to the opposite shin, extend the opposite hand space and hold on to the reflective floor with the index and middle fingers near to the nose. Kame Navamam Gustam गृहीतं वत्स पीतकं योनि भावेन संपीड्यं मेधा उपरि दक्षिणं. The next is Gomukhasana on the other side. We're going to be continuing this Srikasari Sundaka. You can cross legs one over the other, aligning the knees with the just the box with the feet to the hips. Place both the hands on top of the staff knees and give to the nose. So we're now going to be repeating the same set on the other side. Do the Gomukhasana, visualizing the crowd, and we request all of you to do each of these postures sincerely. Every posture directly works on your being itself, not just your body. So remember this and continue the yoga. If you have any questions, please feel free to post in the comment section. Sadhya Dakshina Goi Santocha, Vishnupartya Yoga, Dakshina Epitata, Sadhyam Gomutam Gomutam Yata, Ramasana. We're going to continue in locking the cranial floor, touching your stomach. From the Gomukhasana position, you're going to hold the disc together. Dakshina Goda Nitotane, Vatota Koparayane, Goda Sandivila Vedari, Hada Paratuni, Jason Vipasari, Guru Parate Amrita Gori, Guru Paratapari Soli, Nata Britya Chinakari Gahia, and the Surya Asana Yakay. Next, we're going to show you being the Srikasari Sundaka, the Bandha, what we're going to be doing the temporary, we're going to be moving forward and aiming to touch the nose to the ground. Bend forward completely, lock the hands behind you. Vimana Goda ki Sanyadi Upari Java, Goda ki Sandimila Hirachai, Goda Saint Play Pagat Yalo, Hari Bari Sudarachai, Hata Sota Tagata Ambuta Takarai, Hada Do Hatatacha, Nakaripata Sitarai. The next is Goda visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. We're going to continue with Srikasari Sundaka and Mula Bandha, locking the perineal floor, gazing at the tip of your nose, sit on the ground with one heel press against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands in the respective knees, face to the knees. Davu Tagalodi, Edi Mahilo Gulpam, Muladhara Knee Saije, Daisi Jamini Pagatali Bharati, Teki Goda Uttar, Udhav Rashay, Pagatali Mahili, Goradava, Goda Repeat Imahili. The next is Naradasana. On the other side, sit with the and place the movement of the one knee. The top foot flat on the ground, place other foot on the ground, sitting the opposite foot, interlace the fingers behind the neck. Keep outside and raise knees to the third eye. Ishtijuva Pagatali Keri, Bhutari Taru Laga, Veteri, Goda Pidopana, Vehori, Dati, Pasati Rate, Soyi. The next is the Matsupita. Vame Navamam Gustanto, Grinitamatsa Pipatam, Yeni Vamena Sampidam, Medha, Vipari Dakshinam. The next is Matsyandrasana. Place one foot on top of the other opposite side, place 6 foot on the ground, as part side, opposite side. Please can bring elbow outside of the raising, keep arms raised like a neck. Turn the neck back to place to the third eye, which lays yourself as Matsyandrasana. The great master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram Pashima Bhyasam Kutvatashtit. Utratishti Yantataha, Namram Gambavapadam, Dakshajanu Parinyase Patra Yamyaku Paramcha, Yamekare, Vakrakam, Guru Madhyakatam, Dristin, Pitamatsendra Mukshate. Next is Puvasana, visualizing yourself as stand like this and foot on top of the opposite side, place the opposite foot on the ground and start side of opposite side, bring the elbow outside. Placing your extend hand down on the foot, keeping our opposite hand as the respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Sukhasana. Asana Kauguna Jol Ejaye Matsindrasana too. Place the foot on opposite side. Place opposite foot on the ground and the faster of opposite side. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raising. Fix one hand down on the foot. Keeping the hand opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back, gaze to the third eye. Vatsendra Jataram Pradipam Prachanda Rudmandala Khandanasram Adhyasa Kundalini Prabodham Dandana Stiram Hidadati Pumsam. The next is Vatsendra, repeating on the other side. Udaram Paschimabhyasam Dvadishpati Yantataha Navam Rangama Padam Daksha Dakshajanu Parinyase Tatra Yamyakut Paramja Yamyak Sare Vakrakam Guru Madhya Kadam Rishvinti Samatsendra Mukshate. The next is Sukhasana on the other side. Asana Kauguna Jolo Jaye. Next is Vatsendra on the other side. Vatsendra Jataram Pradipam Prachanda Rudmandala Khandanasram Adhyasa Kundalini Prabodham Dandana Stiram Hidadati Pumsam. The next is Padmasana. Utilizing your seat of Paramashiva, you're going to be chanting Om Nithyananda Mahakadastiroham, and you're going to be doing the physical pranayama using the tip of your nose. After Andiridam Tokam Padmavajjasanam Tata Ujo Rupani Sedanto Ujepadata Letata Padmasanam Bhavet Sarvapavatanashanam. Next is Padmasana 2. You don't even hear yourself as God is hard, which is really para, especially with the concept of Paramashiva. Using the tip of your nose, rocking in the Panga, the feet on top of the opposite side, cross the arms, roll down to the table, index and release finger, raise to the knees, and you're going to be doing the second Padmasana. Utano Charanam Kutva, Guru Samskatra Yasnataha, Guru Madheta Hodhano, Pani Kutva, Tadriso, Nata, Gravinya, Say, Wisdom, Tamule, Jifra, Utto Lemchibukam Daksya Vittapyata Pavanam Sanai Yatha Shakyatama Chakre Uraye Udaram Sanai Yatha Shakyaiva Pastatu Ujadye Dat Virodhataha. The next is Kufutasana, visualizing yourself within self. Please place the feet on the opposite side. Place the palms on the ground between the two sides up. Lift the body up. Padmasanam Sivasthapya Namurvarsantaro Vivasena Bhumavatishtati Vyomasta Kukutasanaha. The next is Bhagavati Asana, visualizing yourself as Swamiji inside the Kumbhaka. In the Bandha, sit and place the knee, feet on top of the opposite side. Opposite side, raise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, finger pointing upwards towards the perineum. Keep elbows together, press against the navel and lean forward and balance and extend the knees on the ground. Bharavashkabhya Karadvayena Tatsartari Stapanya Tanadivashataha. The next is Mayurasana. You're going to be visualizing yourself as feet off inside the Kumbhaka Mulabandha. Well on the knees, place the palm on the ground, fingers pointed towards the perineum. Please elbows together, press against navel and lean forward. Find the balance and extend the legs off the ground. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam Bhumo Nipatah Stadvo Putaropari Dehakam Putaropari Sanstapya Sarvadeham Sirachya Kevalam Hatha Yugalam Nipata Bhuvi Sustiraha. Connecting Makarasana in the side of the Kumbhaka, locking the perineum. Keep low down on the stomach and keep pointing outward, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. Go ahead on the mat. Internet behind fingers behind the neck and hold your breath. Adhyasya Shete Hridayam Adhyasya Shete Hridayam Nidavya Bhuna Uttapada Prasaryamana Tirastudhyatva Karadanda Yudhye Deha Agnikara Makarasanam Tato. The next is Shalabhasana. You can visualize yourself as a lotus and you will lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground behind your chest and raise the legs up, bring the sides off the ground. Adhyasa Shete Karayudmavakshe Bhumi Vavashrabhya Karayotsalabhyam Padautasune Viddhastham Vadanti Pitham Sulabham Munindra. The next is Uttasana. Visualizing yourself as camel laid on the stomach, bring your hands to your feet towards the ground to the side of your hips. अध्यात्मक्षेत्रे तदयुग्मवस्थे दृश्यनिदायि आकुञ्चेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य भाड निष्प्रमिषपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति the next is Dhanurasana. Lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, lift the legs back up, simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift your chest off the ground and raise your head up, gazing to the third eye. Vitarya Pada Duvidandharupau Parau Chakrishte with the Pada Yugmam Sritva Dhanus Punyavarpitangam Nigatya Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. The next is Bhagasana. There are 100 asanas that take more to go. Continue, people. And visualizing Shamaji, gazing third eye, do the Sajya Kumbhaka. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदे बहुरोज गति तरई ऐसे पावन माहिलाम गुल तपो दो कुलाता चतिलो सो इष्टि पगतल्याम की पुनि जोई हता जो में मोड़े वसोई ताको जंग निकट निकाय तला लिया भाई ताता तुम्हें की किसकी लगा भाई मैंने से दो क्या अपना बिजनेस में सिर्फ स्वामी and locking the pyramid floor finally is closed forearms on the ground fingers interlocked and the shoulders width apart. दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई नहीं कलाई जो जानो दोई इससे अंगुलियां की पुन जानो एक बलम ले दो ऊपर हटानो. The next is Shirasasana. From here, continue and stretch your legs straight, locking your perineum to be very important. विपरीतमण्डलं च विविधविदितं विनः दण्डासनं विदं प्रोक्तं विपरीतप्रवेशने सर्वाङ्गशीर्षभागास्तु चक्षुष्टि प्रतितास्तु. The next is Purasana, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. Put the hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up, bring the toe to the knees, enter the vertical position with the legs. दो हाथ कवर बाहर आने गोड़ा करे काप सिटाने अंगुल पति पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभय आकाश सभी सीता रहे. The next is Karirasana. You're going to do the best thing is Kundalini Shakti. You're going to exhale. Every time you exhale, touching your stomach and have the Mula Bandha visualizing yourself as a knees. You'll be doing the Karirasana. Uttana Shayanam Kripva Padam Vilektabri Saryachar. Nityam Bandhano Srishtya Hastabhyam Sandara Abhadva Kundha Kamchutva Karidasanam Bhavati. The next is Hatasana, visualizing yourself as a wood. To the next one, the legs out at the 40 degrees angle. 45 degrees angle, bring the elbows down on the ground beside the hips. Uttana Shayanam Spurparabhyam Bhumivashtabhyas Hastav Nibandham Nidaya Uru Jangapadanam Dandavardhari Saukasanam Bhavati. The next is Vidrasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidra and continuing the Vasri Kasindaka. You can lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the knees, bring the feet towards the chest, keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose. सगतले संपुटकरे हस्तस्यो पग ऊंचाई पगाता अंगुट दो नेहु करणी पानी तलावै पचे दो हाथ बगावै करे नीचे करी चिरयानी. Next is Mukta Pitasana, which is you're going to be having weight on the back, feet on the ground, place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up, pressing the feet on the ground, chin touch the chest, gaze to the nose. Tuesday, Chotinani Krasva, Savito Kamtata, Utpat, Jahatato, Tishkatu, Hitonmuka Namasyo. Now we are in the last asana, the 108th asana, the Shivasana. Visualize the body is dead and just somebody is liberating movement. The consciousness of Paramashiva Himself is permeating your entire body. Lay down on the back with palm facing upwards, completely unclip from any peripheral movement of the body. Just breathe. Next energy to survey your entire system. This energy is going to fill your whole body. Atashavasanam, Utana Chavavadbhuma, Sainam Katavasanam, Tavasanam Shanti Varam, Vishwanti Parasam. The ultimate consciousness survey your entire system with life, vomiting intensely. Now, slowly wiggle your toes, wiggle your hands. As you experience energy permeate the entire system. Now, slowly hold your knees and turn your body towards one side and lift up. Now, we have all come to a conclusion of the 108 asanas of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga. Everyone who did, that's great, with the will persistence. And now, let us all offer our gratitude to Swamiji and conclude the yoga with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम. Thank you all for joining with us and do share your experience in the comment section and you can tune in back tomorrow for the Nithyananda Yoga. We thank all of you for joining with us. Do join, stay tuned for Paramashiva Himself and now let us all we all can carry forward and please make sure you're tuning in to the Paramashiva
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashhivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sada Shivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands chest and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now, keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Sheetali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the sole together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest.
Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms
While raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shashtanga Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position, as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, Try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viritasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva Himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head.
Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's
the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangukukotasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangukukotasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, From behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam
அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
द्वन्द्वातीतं कलक्षणं एकं नित्यमेवरमचलं सर्वधी साक्ष्यं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं नमामि। Given to all the participants, how are each and every one, how are each and every one the last day of this season of Paramashiva. Oh my God, I can't believe we have come to the last day of the program so fast. 21 days have just passed. And today, all we see, you can experience the oneness. Just that small experience under Yogeshwara, how you can experience this one, how you can experience that beautiful experience on this we will be seeing and experiencing today. And today, the entire day, literally, the entire day is encapsulated, whether it's in the manifestation and even in the aspects that we cover. All the 21 days that we had the Paramashiva program, many of you here have joined. You have attended and seen all the 21 days, such one journey. And today we will be all the 21 days encapsulated in one day. You all just had the powerful yoga. How did each and every one of you enjoy the yoga? Can I just all of you post in the chat? And how is your journey with Paramashiva been so far? As we see this can experience with this. You will not be entering actually starting your day with the power manifestation. Third eye reading. Can I just quickly and you can tie your eyes. How to manifest in each and every one of us multiple ways, different ways. See, through by powers, you can actually see which is the way that he manifests, which is the best way to connect with him. And you're supposed to be connected with him. So always are the best way in which you can connect with him. So great to saw these things in your eyes. As we enter into the conversation. Okay, so now in this station, for myself for a minute, we will be doing some handprints in pictures, and tips, you have done words. This we will do different things. So first I'll show not just and also let's as few handprints. Okay. Are all of you ready? To be signed. It's Sri Chan Mahavakya. And each of you will be saying, what is the mantra that I'm doing? Okay. So, should we get started? So, I'm now holding a hand just in front of the camera. Whatever is found shows you. Start verbalizing it. What is the mantra I'm showing in front of the camera? Very excellent parts, please. You can put this up for this one in the you. How did Swamiji manifest? Each of you to post in the chat. Then the way is it better now? Okay, better. Yes, Nithyananda, is this much better for you? We apologize for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to hear us clearly now. Yes, thank you so much. Okay. Yes, so what were each of you able to see in the third eye? What did Swamiji reveal to you? Okay, Matthew Vasquez, you just got with the puja. Okay. Yes, and sure. Matthew, it was so nice actually seeing you throughout the 21 days today. You know, like it's we don't even realize when the 21 days pass, but today is the 21st day, and it's so nice to have seen that you've attended literally every this program and you've had breakthroughs. So today it will be like the entire program encapsulated. So yes, let's do another round of third eye. I request you the participants to please blend yourself again. And in this round, we will be presenting an image for all of you. And all of you can see through your what is that image. You can describe it in detail. The colors, the shapes, the anything in the image. All of you can verbalizing it. Please sit straight to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Let's begin now. The image is being projected all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Just all the participants, please open your, you can slowly open your eyes. And post in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you. What were you able to see as the image being projected? Can each of you post in the chat? Matthew Escaraya, what did you see? And all the participants viewing us on YouTube, even you can join into Zoom. You can head to paramashivam.org and you can join into Zoom. Come on, any other answers? What were you able to see? Nithyananda Shekaraya. Okay, so Matthew has put what was rebuilt in me by Guru is letters, green, nature, tall, shiny. Okay. Anything else, Aya? What else did you see?
Yes, Ma Claire,
Ma Sharma Muse. Nithyanandam.
would you like to join us, Ma, for the palm infestation? Okay.
Nithyanandam, Ma Saralananda. Nithyanandam, Ma. Okay. So shall we do another round of conversation? Okay. Ma Claire, that's not a problem. We'll do another round. I request all of you to please, actually, before we guys, again, we show the answer. We will be showing the answer of the image that was being projected. So this was the image being projected. It is a lotus. It's bright, shining. And Matthew Escaraya, you literally described the image. You saw nature, you saw green, you saw shining. A lot of pink, but even around there is greenish and blue. So that it's like, as I said earlier, you're seeing colors very well, and you were able to identify that it's shining. It's like a neon shine. That effect is there in the so it's an AI lotus. That's amazing. Okay. So shall we all do another round? Can I request each of the participants to tie your eyes again? Let's do another round of power manifestation. Please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now projecting an image for all of you. Themes of what is there in the image, colors, what shapes, what sizes of the objects, anything, whatever Swamiji reveals you, start verbalizing it.
I request all the participants to now slowly open your eyes and relax. And post in the chat, what did Swamiji reveal to you? How did Swamiji manifest himself through you? Whatever you saw, whether it's the colors, whether it's the object, whatever you saw, request each of you to detail it out in the chat. Ma Claire Lang, Matthew Viskaraya, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Shermaine, Swami's Guru celebration, gold outside, okay. What else? Ma Claire Lang? Okay, smiling, linga, ball, temple, spaceship, bell, temple, spaceship, beach, sun. Wow, stars, birds, clouds, spark, red, purple, blue, car, red bed, blanket, skyscrapers. Okay. What else? Chandrasekhar, do you want to post here? What did Swamiji show you? Matthew is great. Did Swamiji show anything else? See, don't miss any detail. Where's Swamiji showed? Just detail that out as it is. Shall we see the answer now? The image that we were showing to all of you in this round was an image of a room, and there are many computers, and like it's a wooden flooring, and there's some plants hanging, and there's lots of sun rays coming from outside. Maybe Matthew Viskaraya, you have seen shining, and maybe this is what you saw, like the sun rays coming from the outside. And Mark Claire used some of the colors. And it's actually interesting because many of you have, actually both of you, have seen the images. Yes, that's so much sun. Birds, okay, I'm not so sure about it. I look deeply at birds. Yeah, yes, actually, it's kind of like it's technology with the olden day setup. So it's kind of like that kind of thing where it's more nature, more airy. So I think Mark Claire, you saw something like that. That's nice. And Matthew Escalade, you saw the colors again. And actually, it's interesting because both Mark Claire and Matthew Escalade, what both of you have posted, it is related to some of the images that we were seeing earlier. Like we were going through some of the images to choose an image, what should we show? And we were seeing like one photo of Swamiji's Trishul, and then even a few other images like of books, and like Guru teaching was there. So that's, I think both of you did reading as well. Okay. So now, shall we enter the first session of our day? So the first session, right, as today, we are going to be experiencing Swamiji in our life. Today all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing the oneness with Swamiji, the ultimate oneness, the Paramashiva Swamiji. Just like how Arnigiri Yogisha, just like you had with Arnigiri Yogisha, that's the same thing you are going to experience it. So the first thing all of us are going to be understanding Why did Paramashiva take encouragement? Swami says very beautifully, it is out of love and compassion to the humanity only Paramashiva takes as an incarnation. So it's the very purpose of Swamiji's birth, right? To understand what Swamiji is, to understand why does Swamiji happen to plan, let's now enter the session where very elaborately Swamiji will reveal why Paramashiva takes the form.
Today, scientists know that at the center of every galaxy there is a black hole. Please listen, this statement only I am saying. With this statement only I wanted to make it very clear. Every galaxy center, that black hole can be called as Atmalinga of that galaxy, or Kailasa of that galaxy. But all galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, that is what I call KAILASA, Paramashiva. So understand, every galaxy center can be called as Atmalinga or Kailasa of that galaxy. And experience of rishis is only presented in the form of beautiful Shivalinga. Understand? When rishis experienced black hole or Atmalinga of each galaxy or Kailasa of each galaxy, they literally saw the shape, and that shape is what they beautifully presented in the form of Shivalinga. I wanted to give you a clarity. What Surya Siddhanta says as Surya Mandala is known whole universe, not just our galaxy. So, the multiple Surya Mandalas, which we know as Surya Mandala, are going around its centers, Kailasas. And all those Kailasas are going around Mahakailasa. Understand? Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is the center, the dark matter, the dark energy is the base foundation on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around Mahakailasa, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. So now, the next revelation is, even Mahakailasa, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing Swapradakshina, and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So, the next It's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the KAILASA. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the KAILASA, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can whirl, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya. Aditya's ultimate version is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina, can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, KAILASA, Paramashiva. KAILASA is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces, Vaikunta, Shripuram and KAILASA, KAILASA. KAILASA is Paramashiva in his pure formless space, beyond the form and formless space. That is KAILASA. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. KAILASA is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. Los Angeles, KAILASA, literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. First thing you all need to know, for you to talk to a rich man, you need to have the confidence, either you also have a wealth or you have the knowledge which the rich man does not have. So you need something to have a confidence, I tell you, to cross all these lokas and reach the highest loka. You need to have only one thing, that's a consciousness which can do right or wrong. which has the freedom. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. See, there are higher lokas and lower lokas. The only thing you actually need to move to all the higher lokas is your consciousness, which can do right or wrong out of its free will. All of you should know, Devatas cannot do anything wrong. Even what you describe as wrong, they cannot do. That is their problem. Demons, devils, the lower Gaha, Rakshasas, they cannot do right. That is their problem. You should know, even great rishis, if they want to go to Kailasa, means ultimate enlightenment, they have to come to planet Earth from Tapoloka. From planet Earth only they can move to Mahakailasa. They cannot directly go from Tapoloka to Mahakailasa. You can't say, oh, the fuel will be very less from there if they directly fly up. The travel will be less. No, they can't. You need consciousness, free will, which can do right or wrong out of your freedom to move to enlightenment zone, the highest planes. I have a burning curiosity. How do we find out if any of us have come from those different planes to live the Bhuloka life in order to reach the highest plane of Mahakailasa? Listen carefully. This question is very beautifully answered by Nilakanta Shivacharya. Nilakanta Shivacharya is the Bhashyakara of Brahma Sutra. He deals with this question, which is directly my experience also. Listen to this. If you are a person deeply dissatisfied even after having everything human beings call as a success, money, relationships, house, even after everything, you feel deep dissatisfaction, then be very clear. You came here as a stopgap arrangement to go to Mahakailasa. First. Second, if you are consciously destroying what normal human beings call as a very good life, for example, what human beings call as a very good life, good, lot of money, business, relationships, all that, everything is around you, but you are consciously destroying it, angry about it, then be very clear, you are here as a stopgap arrangement. Third, by your very nature, you feel unclutched. You are very comfortable in unclutched space than anything exciting. So unclutching excites you more than any senses. Then be very clear, you are here waiting for the plane. You are here with a boarding pass, waiting for the plane to take off, waiting for the airport announcement. I am the loud and loved speaker. I am the loud and loved speaker, giving announcements in the cosmic airport. Dear passengers, who are waiting for the Mahakailasa. The flight is ready. Landed from the last trip. The security announcements are done. Security gate is open. Please go through your security check and get into the flight. Buckle up, sit back, relax. For the flight takeoff. Be very clear. This three is the definition. And still, if you are excited about the sense, the external senses and those joys, then be very clear. You may be booking flights after a week or after a month, after a few years. That's all. You don't need to worry about the boarding pass announcements. Enjoy, have a local flight, have domestic flights, and go around, have a vacation. Whether you want to get into Me flight or Miami flight, you can decide. If you want vacation, go to Miami flight. If you want Kailasa, come to Me flight. Balaji Srinivasan, be very clear. All anger is out of frustration. All frustration is clear understanding. Nothing of this world is going to give you satisfaction. That's all. Peter Bloomfield, Tatastu. I'll give you a strong breakthrough in unclutching. I want all of you to know, listen, sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji, actually my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, At the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksh Mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 sovereign. 100 sovereign means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. That's all. Now I wear jewel for a different reason. Because devotees will be happy. Like yesterday, I was wearing one Krishna jewel. I don't know how many of you know. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now at this moment is Turyatita Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state. It stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita Turyatita into you, means the enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. If you eat that seed, the tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. and every opportunity it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing.
Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva. The beauty of Shiva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the grace of Shiva, the grace of Isha.
I want all my disciples to know Sanskrit is the spoken thinking language of Kailasa. Sanskrit is the cognition language of Kailasa. Not only the Kailasa, my physical body is there, the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa itself. Sanskrit is the language of cognition.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we all just had a wonderful session. Like Swamiji elaborated on what Kailasa is, what Mahakailasa, the ultimate abode Paramashiva is. What did each of you love about this session? What clicks did each get? Very beautifully in the session Swamiji spoke about, right? The experiencing the formlessness as in Mahakailasa. So Paramashiva in his most unmanifest, most powerful form. The manifest he is. From that is a space from which incarnation manifests. See, Swamiji says, see, what exactly is Mahakailasa? All the galaxies going, Mahakailasa is all galaxies are going around one center. And that center, which is the source of oneness, is called Mahakailasa. That is precisely what Mahakailasa is and where it exists. Now, with that understanding of where what Mahakailasa is, we all enter into a short internalizations. Before that, if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And then Sumati Shanmuganathan, Lita, Nithyanandam, Claire, Matthew Aya. Actually, Matthew Iskasaya, Swamiji says, pets have high listening. So if you can get your dog also, keep it next to you, it will just listen to Swamiji. Right? By listening to Swamiji, it will be very calm. Well, I can give my own experience for this. So like before in Gurukul, I was a cat lover. Before joining Gurukul, I was a cat lover. So basically, like I have so much cats in my house, literally. So much cats in my house. Like I think I grew up like 12 cats, I think. 12 to 15 cats, I grew them up. Yeah. So much cats. And one thing about them, the moment we play Swamiji's satsang, all 12 of them will be sitting in front of Swamiji. You'll be like, what just happened in the house? Usually they have been meowing every single time. But the moment they Swamiji is satsang, all of them line up in front of Swamiji, quietly be sitting and listening. So, so cats, especially not just pets, have because they're in lower frequency, right? When they have lower frequency, they don't have much identity actually. They're very raw. Like whereas as human beings, we have conditions, we have different types of things, right? So that's why we are not innocent. That's why Swamiji said we're not innocent. We have lost it in a space. But whereas for pets, right? They don't have an identity. If they want to sleep, they go sleep. Like it's very beautiful. Gives an explanation, like how a tiger, right? A tiger, when it's hungry, it will hunt for a deer. Any deer comes, it will kill. But once the tiger is filled, once the tiger's hunger is satisfied, even if a deer walks, it will not chase it. It will not touch because it is raw. When it wants to eat, it will eat. When it wants to sleep, it will sleep. It is as it is innocent. But whereas for human beings, don't have that innocent space. We have corrupted that innocence we had. Unfortunately, that space, that the original innocence that has got diluted due to all the different conditionings that we have gone through. So yes, you can bring your pet right now. Okay. No problem, Maya. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Malita, Nithyanandam, do you have any questions? Sumati, Shanmuganathan, Chandrasekhar, what did each of you understand as Mahakailasa? Okay. See, a little to understand about this space of Mahakailasa. See, all of us have this unmanifest part of us. All of us have this manifest us, okay? This unmanifest part of us is something which all of our being wants to relate to, being wants to be with. But because, see, Swamiji says that the time where we actually lose the presence of the unmanifest, we are born. Because we go through so much of pain and suffering, right? Especially when we are coming out from the mother, the experience of pain, that is why you forget everything. You feel as if this is a new birth, this is a new life. Actually, no. Until the time you were in your mother's womb, until the delivery, actually you do remember, you still remember the life, you still remember until then everything that happened in your life, previous life, everything you remember. But when you're being delivered, that pain that you go through, that extreme pain, that it makes like you almost fall into coma. And in that state, you forget the past. That is the exact time you actually forget the past life. Otherwise, till in your mother's womb, you still remember the past life memories. So let's now enter into this beautiful exercise with Swamiji on how to fall in love with the manifest part of us. See, the unmanifest part of us is Swamiji. The unmanifest of Swamiji is Paramashiva. So, for us to relate with our unmanifest, and Swamiji says that I am your unmanifest form. Just by connecting to me, you are connecting to your unmanifest part. Because our participants now to look into your life, just look in there. Let's internalize within ourselves. Are you deeply satisfied? Are you deeply dissatisfied even after having everything human being calls as success? As money, relationship, whatever you deeply desire, you have that. You have that, like, sometimes you imagine the life, like we dream, okay, the US life or the life in UK. So many people have these dreams, like I live a lavish life in this country. We have certain dreams, okay, life needs to be like this, life needs to be like that, and you manifest it. But even after managing all of this, after having a huge house, after having millions of dollars, after having the best relationships, like you don't have you just have loving relationships around you. But still, somewhere within you, you're dissatisfied. What is that? If you take minutes and internalize this? How many of you felt this? Claire, I request you to post your answer. How many of you felt that there's something more in me? I don't feel satisfied with whatever I have, whether with my job or whether the lifestyle I'm living. How many of you have felt this many times? Not just once or twice. How many of you felt this many times? That I don't I feel there's something more to be on. But I don't feel the satisfaction with what I'm having right now. How many of you have felt that? Yes, anger and frustration you're carrying. Okay. How about Matthew Viskase? Yes, we see your dog. Okay. Ma, say again. Do you want to share anything, Ma? Any questions, Chandrashekha? Ma, Sumati? Many of us feel this dissatisfaction, right? That I don't think the lifestyle which I'm living for, like for example, even like Swamiji will say, even if you're the richest person in this planet Earth, you will still not feel that satisfaction. You will feel, no, there's something more which I can achieve. There's something more to me. Swamiji says that, see, why relations what? Something external kept me in suffering. That feeling is relation. So violence can happen to me. That feeling, that belief is violation. From outside, somebody may be violent to you or you may be violent to yourself. But letting that affect you, the feeling, the beliefs that you hold within you, that is violation. So I request all participants now to pen down. Let's all take some time. See, all of us are feeling dissatisfied, right? That's nothing but the feeling of why we are carrying within ourselves. Where we feel something external can put me in suffering. That is violation. Only when you feel, Swamiji says, only when you feel power. See, when you feel it, something external can put me in suffering. At this point of time, do not fall into powerlessness. Many times, what we do, fall into powerlessness, and that's where depression starts. Where we feel the society is not supporting, life is not supporting me. I don't think I deserve to manifest what I want. No. It is just that you fall into powerlessness. Instead, if you just if a third person point of view, if you see, right, you just this is the problem I'm facing. Complete with that. So I request all participants now, let's spend down. I request all of you to internalize. Come with every powerlessness you have, which you have experienced that made you feel that anything can put you. For example, your boss will not give me vacation. That's suffering for you. Where you feel like, okay, how come? Like, for example, you want to go for an inner awakening, or let's say you want to go for Paramashiva, or let's say even Kumbh Mela you want to go. But correctly, your boss is saying, no, you can't go. This is the peak time of the of the company, and you're going. What's wrong with you? Are you going mad? Right? It could even be like he tells you, like just in a month you're going to get a hike in your salary and you're deciding to go, whatever it may be. See, the reaction of the boss or whatever he says may be what according to the scenario. What it depends on what scene or what movie in your is happening. Writer of your own script, your own movie. But not letting that affect you. Letting the outside scene to affect you internally. That is not violated. Outside anything may happen. It could be violent towards others, towards yourself, anything, but letting it affect you is being violated. Let's all write down all powerlessness you're carrying in life that makes you feel powerless. That makes you feel you are something. Please spend on detail. Nithyananda, I hope each of the participants have been able to complete these few steps, and complete with all of the areas where you felt vibrated, and you've been able to complete this exercise. Do any of you have any questions? Whether you have internalized and penned down and completed? Any questions any of you have? Okay. Chandrasekharaya, Peskaraya, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Lita. Have each of you finished? Ma Shaman Muse. So, now, I request participants and all of us are written down, right? The powerlessness we get. The powerlessness we felt, where we felt we are not this sad. Now, through power manifestation, we are going to move that obstacle. We are going to move dissatisfaction which we are having in our life. Okay? So, because participants round, in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Where in the first round, we are going to be moving the matter from our hand. So, I request all participants to please get your objects and come. Any object. Any object, it could be it could be a coconut or like an orange round object. It could be anything. Please bring the object. Please take a minute to bring the object if you don't have it yet. I hope each of you have been able to bring your items. Shall we start with the power manifestation? Shall we begin? So now what all of us will be doing is we will be keeping the object on our palm, keeping our palm straight. And if you have any table or like a flat surface on which you can place your hand on that as well as a support. Keep the object on your hand in a way that it's stable. It doesn't move around. Keep it stable. Then just intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely from the space of oneness, connect to Swamiji and command for the object to move. Can I ask you to please keep the object in your hand? So let's start with the power manifestation. So once I request all participants to please keep your hand on, please keep the object, the item, the matter on its. Now let's all chant the Mahavakya intense. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Om Nithyananda Paramashiva intense chant the Mahabharata as you're connecting this one. Just remember your experiences, your moments that you had Swamiji, you experienced Swamiji. Whether it was when you were doing the power manifestation, or it was just a smile of his, a blessing of his. Just remember that and connect to him, to Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, command the mind, not from the power, being able to move. From the space of oneness and friendliness towards the object, you can move it. Now keep it stably on your hand. Maybe if you want, if you have a stable, you can even keep it on the table. Continue to chant the Mahabharata intense.
Paramashivoham.
Request all the participants, please relax. What did you experience as you manifested the power? The experience matters the most. What did each of you experience?
As we are going to be experiencing Swamiji, right? So we have to remove all the obstacles which is coming in our way to manifest this. So that's why this Paramashiva Himself, see that feeling which we're keeping, that anger which we're carrying within ourselves, right? Unfulfillment which we're carrying within ourselves. This power of consciousness over matter will actually help to remove the dissatisfaction. It's actually very powerful. You can actually use this to manifest your reality sources, Swamiji will say. Using this power, you can manifest whatever you want.
Okay, Mark Learling has put coconut was very easy, but Atmalinga I find harder. I also find left hand is harder than my right hand. Okay. See, actually, it's like a sort of content that has gone through some, like, this is hard, this is easy. That's why, actually, if you see children, right, they can write with both hands, right hand and the left hand. But we get so conditioned that, okay, you can write only with your right hand. Or, like, you're a right-handed, you're left-handed.
Nithyananda Paramashivam.
That's it. That blockage, if you are able to identify, the next time when you do
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. So yes, Mark Learling, what I was saying was, the next time when you manifest the power, even now as we move into the next session as well, you can identify and you can just that obstacle, whatever obstacle it is, whether it is an incompletion or even an obstacle, this is for all the participants also. Any obstacle that you're facing in life, any blockage, like Mark Claire, you shared even like the anger and frustration, right? That comes up. All of that, just think that the coconut is that obstacle. Intensely stare at the coconut or the object with your third eye, move it. Within you, that pattern will break. It will be moved, it will be shifted. That is the power of this. Like, you can actually manifest things through this power by doing that. That is how you can use this power, the power of consciousness over matter, to manifest your reality.
So now, with this for all the participants, we are going to be now going to be understanding from Swamiji on why did Paramashiva manifest as Swamiji, right? There's so many reasons why Swamiji is manifested. But why did Swamiji decide to manifest himself? Let's now listen from him.
Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Please listen. the core source material is love. Anbe Sivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand? The completion of the circle of love with the Guru, you are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogishwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like a 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as a 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra. All are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating.
Why incarnations come to the planet Earth? Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully, there was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers. with so many variety of fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall. He saw the beautiful garden and he saw his 2 friends enjoying, and he understood the joy or the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world.
The magara, crocodile, fish, all these jivas, they lay the egg, the banks of the river, close it with mud, just by the constant remembrance hatches the egg. Please understand. The Brahmi, bee, makes swarm into bee by the sound, teachings.
The hen makes the egg into chicken by the physical presence, touch, initiation. Keeping in the breathing space and initiation, the physical touch. Magara, crocodile, tortoise, fish, all of them hatch the egg and make the egg into fish or crocodile or tortoise just by remembrance. Master hatches you through all these three. Through his teachings, first level. Through the initiation, second level. Through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First, the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. I will reveal three important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection. In the DNA mutation process, listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels
through various mutation. Understand? No DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dog's fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve. Your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man, animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man-animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happiness. Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last few thousand years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, its recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth, it is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happening. And I'll make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having. Anything can be perceived by the five senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. This scale need to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramana, Shruti and Smriti. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas, where this power manifestation science is kept alive. Oh, Hindus, enough. You guys have had a silly conversation and judged me. I am not attacked because of my so-called right-wrong, keeping this science of enlightenment of Hinduism alive. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Anti-Hindus know my potential before Hindus know my potential.
The purpose of happening of the avatar this time is to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and get its spiritual legitimacy, religious legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, economic legitimacy, literary legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, and political legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'll do it. Let's all make it happen.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Swamiji, the next question I have is specifically for all the people who are watching you on YouTube. There are like 1 million people who are watching you on YouTube and another 1 million people who are following you on Facebook. Now, for somebody who has never met you, never met you physically, not attended any of your programs, not taken your initiation, but they are sitting out there in some part of the world, connecting to you through your videos. They feel immensely connected to you. Do you recognize them as your disciple? How do you know that they are sitting there, or do you? Of course you know, but how is that whole process happening?
Understand, this is only one of the rooms I am using. This is only one of the quarters I am using. Just like Bangalore Adhinam as one of my quarters and many other Adhinams as my quarters, as on now I am using only Bangalore Adhinam quarters, does not mean that is only mine. All the other Adhinam quarters is also mine. Same way, this body which I am using is only one of my quarters. When you say people who have not met me physically but listening to my discourses, watching and feeling connected, understand discipleship is not restricted just to this body. In multiple planes I exist, in multiple planes I operate, each one, the way they are connected, the same way they get the response. Just few days before I declared, now people are going to have darshan and vision in their dreams, like they will have the vision, darshan of me appearing and blessing them and showering gold coins and diamonds or showering them with wealth. When they wake up and see, really they will see all around on their bed literally the gold coins and diamond, whatever has been blessed in the dream state in the real, and you will see in next few days people putting this kind of experiences and blessings in the Facebook. You will see these happenings, the mystery, the mystical happenings are all not restricted only to this body. I should say that this is one of the body I am using. To relate with all of them, there are some more bodies which are being used, and I should say that there is an automatic 911. Whoever calls from wherever, they get the response, and it is not necessary all that information should be known to this body and mind, but whenever needed, this body and mind gets those informations, and whatever is needed gets done through this body. It is such a intense subject. Maybe I'll use few more examples and give you an understanding. In various planes, like in dream state, the body of Nithyananda is different. In the deep sleep state, there is another one body. In the waking state only you are seeing this body. And Turiya, there is another one body. In Turiya Atita, there is another one body. In all those states, the bodies which are being used, they all respond automatically from the calls received in those planes. So this body is only one of the centers I am using. That is why when people call, pray, automatically they get the response. When it is brought to me, I download what has happened during that time and give them extra information, that's all. But I myself, this body and mind does not necessarily need to be involved during the prayer or the answer. Action and response happens without even this body and mind knowing or getting involved. So wherever you are, understand, and you are calling this form, this name, feeling connected, immediately Sadashiva responds. Understand, this form and the name is the gift to the universe by Sadashiva. I am also enjoying it like you are all enjoying it. This name and this form is the gift to the universe from Sadashiva. Just like you all enjoy, I am also enjoying it. That's it. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially the exclusive relationship you have over me, the exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. keep two mirrors. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky. Listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different dimension, phase of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true, more than that you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos. You are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. See, just like Paramashiva has 25 faces, you experiencing your body as you is one face of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one face of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one face of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one face of you. Understand, if you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize, I am Paramashiva. In these two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that, that's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you. When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said, Shiva Yanamaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said, Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shiva Yanamaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Understand, recognizing my identity as Paramashiva is literally living enlightenment, conclusion, completion of your fulfillment. You achieve fulfillment, you start living fulfillment, enlightenment, the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? When you recognize my identity, you recognize your Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts oozing out of you when you recognize the Ishwaratva oozing out of me. But the good news is, anyone recognizes my identity is going to just walk around as superconscious mutants. I tell you, the best lifestyle is conscious communities, Kailasas. See, you don't have to give up the comfort of your home and your personal space, privacy of your home. but create conscious communities, e-Kailasas. Like have your own home, but gather once in a while for doing yoga together, puja together in Zoom. You don't even need to gather physically. In Zoom, online. E-Kailasas. Just gather and do yoga, do Vakyart Sadas, do puja together, do power manifestation. That's all. This is the best lifestyle. Just liberate more and more people from conscious slavery. Abolish conscious slavery. Recognize my identity deeper and deeper and deeper. As Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, and you will experience the exclusive relationship we both have. That's all is the essence of enlightenment. You will just manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva.
To all the participants, we all had just a wonderful session where we understood from Swamiji himself, we listened from Swamiji himself, how he has come down. He himself has come down manifesting Paramashiva. Very beautifully session, right? Swamiji spoke about the Paramashiva manifest as Swamiji, meaning the very purpose of Swamiji's birth. Like, why did Swami manifest on planet Earth? The reason. What exactly is the reason? Very beautifully, Swamiji says that that compassionate Shiva. My God, see, Swamiji will say that I manifest on planet Earth out of love and compassion. Okay, Matthew Eskraya has put, what is the food which is supposed to be organic, isn't very healthy anytime. Will Paramashiva protect me or will I damage my? See, Matthew Viscus, I hope you are. I hope you are here, Nithyananda. If you're here, you could put up yes in the chat. And we can really answer your question. It's an absolute question.
She says a lot. I feel like
Okay, and Ma Stephanie Dages has put Nithyanandam. I do not know that my. Oh, Ma Stephanie, now it is solved, Ma. Is it better now for you? Okay, it should be better. Okay. Oh, no, you're not sure. Okay, no problem. No issues, Ma. No issues, no issues. Okay. Okay, yes, thank you so much, Mathu Viscus. Actually, if you take organic foods, Paramashiva will protect you. That's the thing. If you take organic foods, Paramashiva, it's not the Paramashiva now, he's there. Without Paramashiva, we will not be in the human body itself because he's a consciousness. Without consciousness, we can't be here. So, Mathu Saya, Paramashiva will be there. It is because of Paramashiva only I'm living the body. Without him, this life is impossible. Yes, it's well. Okay. So all of us learned about how Shiva manifests Swamiji for all of us in our life. Right? To manifest our ultimate thing, like for example, you want to manifest something like, can I request all participants something? What is it that you want to manifest in your life? It could be one desire or it could be even multiple desires, but what are those few things that you really, really want to manifest in your life? What is it that you want to manifest? I request all participants. Just one reality. I request all participants to post one reality which you want to manifest. Your deepest desire, and if you're not comfortable sharing with everyone, you can even post a private message. But deepest desire, what you want to manifest into reality. Ma Stephanie, Madita, Maskaraya, Chandrasekharaya. Actually, Mathu Viskasaya, since actually this I suggest you can start with the Nirahara Sabhyam. But this is actually a very beautiful science given by Swamiji, where for 21 days you'll be liquids. This is actually process, there's a specific way you should be doing it. I'll share with you here the link. You can head befoodfree.org. You can head to this link. There's guidelines on how to do this Nirahara Samyama. Very beautiful. Swamiji conducts the whole process. Okay. Manuskasaya, you have posted financial speed and spiritual living with Sangha. Okay. Let's take this desire, Raya, which you want to manifest. So, now, understand, it is only with the conscious this life manifested. Like Swamiji will say, imagine the year in the Paramashiva's cooking. So, this is called the recipe of life, Swamiji will say. The recipe of life is Paramashiva's consciousness. So, Paramashiva, like Swamiji will say, imagine Paramashiva's cooking. He is putting all the ingredients, but life was not coming out. Life is not manifesting. Instead, something else was manifesting. At the end, when he manifested, when he put his conscious, when he added himself, his consciousness into it, life started manifesting. So understand, this shows the power of our conscious, that anything you want, you have the ability to manifest out of your consciousness. And it is possible. Matthew Whisker say, see, you want to have this, right? You want to have the spiritual living, a spiritual community around the Sangha you have. And you want to be financial free. Now, I request you, yeah, take a conscious decision right now. Just sit, close your eyes. Take a conscious decision right now that I'm going to be this. Consciously visualize it manifesting, as anything that consciousness is always possible. It manifests.
Visualize every single thing happening. Every, like, whether if you want a financial breakthrough, if you want to be financially free, visualize all the happenings actually manifesting in you. Whether you want to manifest, like, from where do you want the source of the funds to be, or what exactly do the people do to become a reality. Every single visualize it actually in your conscious. Like this is now, take a this every what your desire is. This want to match your desire. This place in inner space. The participants have Stephanie. Do you have any questions? What are desires? The most wanted that you want to manifest? I request all participants. Okay. All of us have a certain reality which we want to manifest. It is possible. Okay, every day for puja, I manifest. Okay. Vishwa, live happy, healthy, and spiritual to Guru. Okay. So you want to manifest a relationship for yourself. Martha Visca say you want to manifest a good relationship for yourself. Okay. See. Yes. So we're just reading Matthew's message. Yes. So, to discuss here, you can manifest this out of your consciousness. It is possible. You just need to consciously manifest this as anyone. It is possible. As your conscious, it is your conscious only makes you manifest. It says all the good things manifest in your life. It is out of your consciousness. All the bad, like all the negative things, all the sufferings which are caused upon yourself is from the unconscious part of it, basically from your body which have manifested yourself. But all the good things which you have manifested from your life is from your consciousness. The fundamental thing we need to understand. So, Matthew Viscasaya, so you need to understand if marriage life is not happening for you, even though you hate so much, it's not happening for you. You look in and see, what is it? Why am I not able to miss that? What it can be even your being, your being wants you to become a Madinavasi, a Kailasavasi, a sannyasi. It can be anything.
we need to, many times we always ask what I want is not manifesting. But why can't we ask what is it that I'm manifesting right now? That's the thing Swamiji will say. Don't question Paramashiva, accept however he goes. Right? Just however he manifests. If he's not manifesting what you want and understand, it is not good for you. Swamiji will say, you desire something and it's not manifesting for you, even if you ask, like, let's say 4 times, and all the 4 times you're not present, that means it is not good for you. So sit with yourself for some time and see what exactly your being is desiring for. What exactly is, if any desire is not manifesting, even multiple times of trying, see what exactly you're seeking for. If it is seeking for what your desire is, then go ahead. See, there is nothing wrong in desiring for something and manifesting your desire. There is nothing wrong with that. But see what actually your consciousness, your being is actually seeking for. And all the good things, understand, all the good things manifest only from your consciousness. So, this is impossible, and all the participants, this is for all of you to understand that you can manifest whatever you want. An example like how Mark Claire line, right? She wanted to manifest the car, did the completion, and out of her consciousness, decided that I want to manifest the car. And guess what happened? Out of her consciousness, she manifested that work. In literally the beginning of the program, Claire had said to manifest the car, and before the program is over, she has manifested. The same way, each and every one of you. This is just one example. Claire is sitting here program, but so many of us, so many people. Most of people have manifested. In Matthew way, you also can manifest. Just visualize it actually happening. Make that conscious decision to manifest it. Actually, Claire, I request, why not you take a view of this experience, of this breakthrough which you got, and post it. You'll see, Ma, so many people will get inspired by this, what Swamiji has given to you. Great. Yes.
That's good. I really should just go for like a karta or she's got it in general sense.
So, fundamentally, you also need to understand that only out of Swamiji's grace and blessings, only he manifests us life. Only by his grace you can even remember him. Swamiji actually beautifully, Swamiji beautifully reveals, when I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love when I say love you. That is, Swamiji is very good for all of us. So, the only thing which is stopping us to manifest this, the only thing which is stopping us to experience the reality which we want to manifest is the SDHD which all of us are carrying. See, Shiva is there with you. Swamiji is there with you. See, Paramashiva, we can't cognize as, it's like an entity for us, right? We can't cognize. But Swamiji is something which all of us can relate with, right? Okay, Swamiji is there, I can relate with him. Now, Swamiji is always there, whether you know or not, whether you accept it or not, Swamiji is always there with us. It is only the SDHD we carry. This because the SDHD we carry only, we are not able to see. We doubt Swamiji. Instead of doubting ourselves, instead of questioning our SDHD, we question Swamiji. So, Swamiji says, unless you clear out the SDHD, your spiritual practice will not bring any risk to you. That's the first and foremost thing you need to do. Completion with your own violence towards yourself. The SDHD which you're carrying, right? The self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial which you're carrying towards yourself, that needs to be treated. The SDHD is actually, it is very quite simple to actually just complete. The main thing, one thing that you need to do is just decide and drop it. And only you can do it. if there is anything else unknown to you, or you are able to identify, then Swami burn it. But you need to identify and decide to drop it. Then Swamiji will take care of the rest. The Maklar you have posted. I decided strongly to make Sasa aside and do yoga puja every day. Then the Kalpataru after eating. The due date, it had not come. I said that morning, no. I am Paramashiva and I decided this, so I must have this happen today. Then everything started aligning. But it was a decision I made strongly and kept untouching. That is the thing, what is from your consciousness that you strongly saying, no, I am going to manifest no matter what. That is consciousness. This is a wonderful experience, man. Like just the power of making a conscious decision for anything you want to manifest. Just do this in space, the same distance, same like making success a habit. Those 3 statements that we learned a few days ago, the 3 statements to have success. Use that. Never question the pati. Make success a habit and always have a beginner's attitude. These 3 things, these 3 statements, if it worked for you, then use it and also share it with others. Have a breakthrough. Yes. This is all participants understanding. Matthew Whisker says, see, there's some, I'm not saying, see, not every, see, there's some SDHD we carry. It's not that you are filled with SDHD, no. Some little bit of SDHD you're carrying. To give an example, you feel that you can manifest in reality. You feel that no matter whatever I do in my life, I can manifest my reality, right? You feel it strongly, right? That's a doubt carrying to yourself. That's a self-doubt. It's a doubt which you're carrying for yourself. We do not realize it. So the SDHD only will complete. For us to experience Guru's presence in our life, we need to clear SDHD. See, Matthew Veskaraya, the SDHD, sometimes people see, sometimes they may not see. But what your feeling matters, what you are holding on to within you matters. So look into yourself. Look in and see where you are holding on to SDHD. All of you, Matthew Veskaraya, you can write this. And all the participants, Ma Claire, Ma Lita, Ma Stephanie, all the other participants, I request all of you to take a few minutes. Look into your life and on how you are preventing the grace of Swamiji to on you. For example, you want to really make a difference in life, but then you are not sure whether it will happen. This is where the STHD comes in, where you are not sure whether it will happen. So I did these few areas of your life and pen down where and how you're preventing Swamiji's grace to fall on you. Please take a few minutes. I hope all of you have been able to write down and complete with all the SDHD that comes up within you, which is there. Now I request all of you to write down how often and in how many situations are you carrying these negative words. Whether it is self-doubt towards yourself, self-hatred towards yourself, self-denial towards yourself. How many times and in how many situations, how often and how many situations do you use and cherish these negative thought currents or words towards yourself? No matter what we are continuing on the exercise. So all participants understand. See, many times we have self-doubt. See, like Mark Claire, to give like your example, right? You had this self-doubt in you, right? Am I going to really manifest? But you decided ferociously, right? No, I am not going to give powerlessness to it. That made you to manifest what you want, right? So this is for all the participants to understand that anything which is not manifesting in your life, you need to understand that you are not manifesting it from your consciousness. Because if you have manifested out of your consciousness, it will manifest. No matter what deadline you give, whether today, tomorrow, or whenever you give the deadline, it will manifest. So the fundamental thing which all of us need to complete is the SDHD which we are carrying within ourselves. Many times, instead of thinking of the possibilities we carry, right? Instead of thinking about the possibility we are carrying within ourselves, the positiveness we have within ourselves, we only carry the negative words which we utter to ourselves. Such as, it's impossible for me. I am not able to manifest my life the way I want. See, the more and more you give power to your negativity, you're going to empower that. You're empowering that side of you. At the end of the day, you are manifesting the desire, but you're not able to manifest your reality. And those are like the restrictive words that you put around yourself. You build a wall around you with those words. You don't, and when that wall is created, you can't see beyond that wall. You don't see the different possibilities you have beyond that wall. Now, like if you have a wall right in front of you, and on the other side of the wall, you have your dreams. You have to remove that wall. You need to go past that wall to actually see what is there on the other side. What is that possibility there waiting for you on the other side, right? The STHT is that those restrictive thoughts which form like a wall around you, stopping you to see the possibility you have.
So request all participants now. Let's take a few minutes. Now look in and see how often do I encourage this negative thought current within me? How often do I empower these negative thought current, these self-thoughts which are carrying within myself? I request all participants, please detail write this.
Nithyanandam. I hope all of you have been able to write down and complete this step. Now, for all the STHT that you have been able to identify, for all of that, just decide now to bring completion, to immediately drop it. See, only when you take the conscious decision and you decide to let go of your STHT, you will be able to be free. You will be able to break free from the STHT and move forward and manifest your reality.
So, I request all participants, so whatever self-doubts you're having, right, decide to complete. Decide to come out from it. So one decision is enough, that's it. One decision is enough. Swamiji will take us. So, I request all participants, let's take the next few minutes, complete with whatever STHT we have. Nithyananda, to all the participants, sorry for a technical glitch. Now all of us have internalized, right? How often we go into the space of impossibility. How often we go through a space where you're not able to manifest whatever you want in your life. Now, I request all of you, decide to complete. Let's bring completion to our own violation, to our own violence. Understand? Causing suffering to yourself is also considered as violence. It is not just causing suffering to others alone is not violence. No. Even causing suffering to yourself is violence, as you are Paramashiva. So all participants understanding, you have no right to cause suffering for yourself because you are Paramashiva. So I request all the participants now, whatever impossibilities you are carrying, right? Whatever you are carrying within yourself, decide to drop my SDHT. Decide that I am Paramashiva from today onwards.
I'm going to experience the Paramashiva in me. Let us bring completion this as one decision to bring completion is enough for all the incompletions to get through. And we all take a few minutes and request each of you to just take a conscious decision to drop all the SDHT that you are facing. Let's take a few minutes to declare completion. Nithyananda, I hope each and every one of you were able to make the conscious decision. Decide to drop all the SDHD and bring completion to any of the violence wherever you have gotten violated by the outer violence. I hope each of you have been able to complete this step. Do any of you have any questions until here, or do any of the participants have any questions? Please feel free to post in the chat. Matthew Escaraya, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Shaman Muse, Ma Tanya, Ma Lita, Nithyanandam. Okay. So shall we all enter into an exciting round of power manifestation? Today is all the 21 days encapsulated. So we're actually going to be manifesting different powers through. We did the third eye in the morning. We did consciousness over matter. And now we will be doing the power of remote vision. For who all is the power of remote vision the favorite power? I love the power of remote vision because I can see I like seeing different places, especially like traveling. With this power of remote vision, you can literally travel to another place, see how it looks, and come back. Okay, Matthew Escaraya has posed. So when I'm using higher consciousness manifestations during puja every morning, it'll manifest faster if no SDHT in my heart. Yes. That's absolutely true, Aya. If there's no SDHT in you, you'll manifest it. Okay. So let us all enter into the power manifestation. We will be manifesting the power of remote vision. Means the ability to see remote distances. I don't know if you remember the story or not, like the actual happening that happened in the Itihasa of Mahabharata and Hinduism, where Sanjaya, the minister, one of the ministers of the blind king Dhritarashtra, during the entire Mahabharata war, he was sitting in the palace with Dhritarashtra, King Dhritarashtra, and miles away from the palace, he was able to see what was happening on the Kurukshetra war field and narrated the entire happening to King Dhritarashtra. Whatever was happening miles away, he could sit in the palace and narrate everything to King Dhritarashtra. And whatever was happening in the war, whether it was what was happening between the two armies, the Pandavas and the Kauravas, or Bhagwan Krishna revealing the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. Every single detail of what was happening in the war field, Sanjaya was able to see from miles away. And you will be able to manifest that power now. So, shall we all get started? So, actually, in this round, what we will be doing is we have a bunch of cards. And what we will be doing is, myself or Ma Virija, we will be taking a random card. We will be shuffling it in front of you, taking one card and holding it with us. It will not be in camera. You will be scanning, doing the remote vision and scanning what are the details of that card. So the cards have different colors and they have different words written on them. So you will be doing the remote vision and seeing what is the color of the card and any words that Swamiji shows you. Yes, Matthew Escaraya is ready. Okay. So we have over here a deck of cards. Okay, so we have deck of cards and these are like various different colors. So now I'm going to be shuffling it. I'm going to be shuffling it in front of you. Okay, so I'm shuffling it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, so I'm doing it in front of all the participants only. You can see. Okay. So now I'm going to be picking up a random card from this bundle. Okay. All the participants, you're going to be scanning. What is the color? Let's start with the basic levels, then we go forward. Okay. First, I request you to scan the color. Scan what is the color, which color of the card which I'm holding. Then scan the topic. Each of card has a topic. Like this, revealing. Then after you can go deeper to level, to the cognition Swamiji is giving, okay? So let's now start. So, okay. Okay, Swamiji, okay, so Swamiji, so this is the card I'm picking. Okay, so I've kept it aside, and the rest of the cards are being kept aside. So okay, you can scan. So currently there's one card in my hand right now. So there's one card which I'm holding in my hand right now. I request all participants now to scan. What is the color of this card first? Okay, let's all start with that. So let's now start. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Okay. And I request all participants to post. What did Swamiji show for all of you? What's the color Swamiji showing? What color? What's the color Swamiji showing to you? Ma Mahasada Priya, Ma Claire. Just post immediately. As it is Swamiji showing it, post it in the chat section. That's all. Ma Dita, Ma Tanya, Nithyanandam. Okay, you saw orange and pink. Okay. How about for you, Ma Stephanie? Pink, red, rose. Okay. Kixing Wang, Nithyanandam, Kixing Wang. I request you to please post. What did Swamiji show you? First, I have seen pink. When I started closing my eyes, I seen orange. So similar to what my Claire Lang also saw. Okay, so let me reveal the answer. So the card which I'm holding for all the participants is actually pink. It's pink color. Wow. I think all of you have gotten Matthew Escaraya, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Stephanie. Yes. Okay, so let's do another round, and this time all of you will be seeing what is the word on it. So, okay, we will be scanning the color. Okay, so as you just start this, let's continue the color. So now, Ma Madhura is shuffling in front of all the participants. Okay, so she's shuffling the card. Okay. Okay, now she's going to pick one card. Yes. Okay. So now she has one card in her. Okay, now I'm having one card in my hand. So I request all participants now to scan. What color of the card? What's the color of this card? Okay, so I request all of you, please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whatever Swamiji shows you, just start seeing. Okay. Okay. Now, I request all participants, post whatever Swamiji is showing you. Do not allow, just post as it is. I request all participants, just quickly post in the chat section. See, the more time we give to our mind, the more time we give, our mind enters and self-doubt comes. So I request all of you, post as it is. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, post as it is in the chat section. Yellow saw the word you and peace. Okay. First I've seen Leela/Violet. Okay. Okay. That's nice. And Matthew Escrea has put bluish green turquoise. Okay. Okay, so let's now reveal the answer. Ma Tanja, Ma Lita, Ma okay, Mahasada Shivpriya. So let's now pessimistic. Okay. That's fine, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's now so let me reveal the answer. So the exact color which we picked for all the participants, basically Swamiji picked for all of you, is blue. Blue card. It's a blue card. Matthew Escaya. It's the second round and you have manifested. Yes. And Swamiji says so here, unfulfillment. Unfulfillment is the word Swamiji has kept over here. So I think Claire Lang, I think you have a message for this one. Is Swamiji showing you that there's a message for you. Matthew Escalaya, Swamiji is manifesting for you. And the best way, actually, you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji. It's Swamiji manifesting through you. Yes. So, Claire, do you have any unfulfilled desires? Swamiji is going to manifest it for you. That's it. Okay, so shall we all do another round? Okay. Yes. Yes, Matthew Escaraya is excited. Okay, so let's do one more round. So now I'm shuffling the cards. See, just connect the Swamiji intensely. That's all. If you have trust on Swamiji, he manifests, he flows through you. Shuffling. Okay. So now I'm going to pick one card. So I have a card in my hand. So I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Okay. Slowly, request all participants to open your eyes. Post what is Swamiji showing you? Exactly this moment. What are the colors Swamiji showed you? I request all participants to post. Do not allow your mind to come. Okay. Swamiji told me purple or maybe gold. Okay. Okay. Green, yellow, saw the words commitment and wish fulfilling tree. Okay. How about for you, Miss Stephanie? And Kiksing Wangaya? What did Swamiji show you? So nice to see the Kiksing Wangaya. It's like quite late for you, like it's early in the morning. But so intensely participate in the program. It's nice to see you. Yeah. First orange, then brown, and then at last white. Okay. Come on, any other answers? Fixing Venkaya and Maldita Sege Matanya, Mashama News. Shall we see the answer now? Okay. So I'm going to reveal the answer. So the color of this card is purple. Matthew Escaraya, again you are manifested. Yes. Purple. Okay, Mark Claire. Okay, wish fulfilling tree. Actually, I can relate to what actually Swamiji showed me that you were seeing wish fulfilling tree. So the word Swamiji is given over here is passive ego. So only when you drop ego, you can experience the Kalpatura happening in your life. So see, I understand these words are directly Swamiji's words. So whatever you're seeing, it is related to it is related to this. To what Swamiji wants to tell you. Because all of these cards have powerful cognitions. Wow, that's nice. Ma Stephanie, you too manifested ma because actually it's the letters are written in white in color, so that's wonderful. Yes. Matthew is correct. Actually, you can practice this power 21 times, the power of remote vision. You can even go to like practice different levels as well, like scanning houses and scanning different far off places. Okay, so should we all do one more round? Okay, yes. Okay, looks like it's very interesting. Okay, let's do one last round of this power. So I will be now shuffling the cards. Okay. Now I'm choosing one random card in the center. Yes. So now I have chosen the card. I request all of you to please close your eyes. Start connecting this Swamiji intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely. And then to chant the Mahavakya. Okay, now I request all of you to please relax and you can post in the chat what color you were able to see. Now I'm eager to know all of your answers. Okay. I was told in right beginning before mantra. Okay. Okay. Black pink saw the words action be blissful. At first blue, at last green, or neon green. Okay. So, kicksing one, yeah? What did Swamiji show to you? Want to give it a try? What did Swamiji show to you, yeah? Okay, so it's exciting. Okay, so let us now reveal the answer. So the card was pink and it says love and inner space. That's the words. Ma Claire, you got the word be blissful right. And you even got pink. Amazing, Ma. Great. And Matthew, see, sometimes the mind comes in, but don't worry at all. And Ma Stephanie, see, everything is a manifestation. Whether Swamiji shows it or not, Swamiji is only manifesting. So Matthew is correct. Actually, if you continue to play with the power, you will literally become adept at this power, and you can start using it in different areas of your life as well. So yeah, so actually, Mark Claire, this message is for you, Ma. Be blissful. So basically, the solution for you is have a blissful inner space. Come with your passive ego so that you can have wish fulfilling tree kalpatari in your life. Yes. Okay. Yes, so let's now, yes, so that was a really wonderful power manifestation. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next session where we are going to be understanding from Swamiji on how to practice the presence of God. How do we actually practice it? How do we actually experience it in our life? Well, the only person experiences is the one person masters the science, Swamiji himself. So we are going to be entering to this session where Swamiji is going to be explaining how to practice the presence of God, how to experience God wherever you are, how to experience Paramashiva wherever you are. So let's now enter the session.